Oh crap, that's only the entire time. Shit. Stop. Okay. Okay. Wait for it. Okay, here we go. Okie dokie. Welcome back to another Sunday. I had several options I was going to go for, but I had a Twitch trap still enabled for Elite Dangerous, which expires like the 13th, so yeah, we're going to do that. I decided to go ahead and load up into Odyssey because it loads Odyssey anyway. Even when you specify specifically Horizons. The Young Raid does not have enough CC to maintain their current systems. Last week they were short by 248 credits. You can lick my shit. You'll barely pay me anything as is. Okay, so... I don't know what it is about Odyssey, but menus that used to load in perfectly crystal clear, for some reason, get blurry as hell. Everything else is, like, perfectly fine. Just the text is ridiculous. Okay, so I am really hesitant to try to walk into that lobby because I have no idea if it's going to stream like a slideshow or not. Excuse me. Ah, yes, Grandpa's Golf Service fixes everything. Okay, let's see here. Starport Services. Mission board. I want to see if there's maybe something exploratory, maybe? Combat, transportation, freelance. That's going to be criminal shit. Combat is definitely something that I am not going to want to do in a DBX. Whoa. Alright, hold up. Okay, so I still have the Crusader. Guess my better judgment, I'm going to go ahead and pop into this. Pilot set active. I am real leery about any kind of combat zone just because of the fact that they tend to outfit for combat, which means sometimes good luck actually taking them down. Like you see, like we got red danger. That means I am not going to be able to do this. Green, on the other hand, is a yes. Yellow is a maybe and could possibly be a bit of a problem. Okay, so what exactly do I need to do for this one? Kill posse of AbelK faction pirates. Okay, 12 million is real tempting. That said, though, it is tempting, but at the same time, it's going to be real hard to take them out. Let's take a look at exactly what I've got going on this bitch. Okay, so straight multi-cannons. So what happens then if I swap to maybe pulse lasers? Okay, hold up. Core internals. 6C power plant. Okay, so that's going to be a problem. FSD thrusters power plant. Can I get a better power plant here? I can. 6A is ridiculously expensive, but that would allow me to run beam lasers. Okay, so... Can I afford the rebuy? No. Okay. Which means I do not want to risk this ship for something stupid. Helps to get the right menu. You know what, I'm going to go ahead and mine a little bit, I think. Much as I would love to, like, take out, you know, a couple dozen guys and get, like, boatloads of cash. If I can avoid doing that in a way that's, like, suicidal. Start with services, make sure to actually just be on the safe side. Okay. Pilot's still good. I am going to go right ahead and do some mining. Let me take a look at the commodities board real quick. If I was going to sell minerals, low temperature diamonds. Low temperature diamonds are a good mix. What the hell is that name? M.A. Termpanu. M.A. Termpanu. I don't think I've ever actually been to that system, because I have literally never heard of it. How the hell have I never heard of that system? I'm going here because I have never been here before. That is bothering the hell out of me. I don't care about limits, I want to see what the hell is here. She's meld. And Orticus. Oh, Flying is actually doing his job for a change. And of course, I have to wait for that little pipsqueak to get out of the way first. Okay, there he goes. So, hang around for a half hour, you get a free skin for Cobra Mark 3. Provided, of course, you play Elite. Alright, well, everybody, how's everybody been? So I'm going to actually turn. Enemy Termpanu. I swear to God, I've never even heard of this system before. So it's mind-boggling that I've never been here.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Safe travels, Commander.
So I'm going to do a quick scan of the nav beacon and figure out exactly what the hell is in this system. I'm going to take my surface scanner, I'm going to scan a couple of rings and see if there's anything, shall I say, juicy? By juicy, I mean rare. Let me hit the station and pick up some limits. Because I'm going to need a lot of them. Navigation beacon. Okay, scan complete. Works for me. Oh, there it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is there a station here that I can land at? Aha! Global comic port. Alright, so we're gonna see what's in here. Yeah, for considering how old Elite Dangerous is, they are like constantly putting out new shit for it. Currently loaded into Odyssey. I was gonna load into Horizons, but the whole methodology for loading, the whole reason behind loading into Odyssey was because it was the previous version, or not Odyssey, Horizons. Loading into Horizons was supposed to be a little less, shall we say, computing heavy. But recently you load into Horizons, it just locks out the Odyssey shit. It still loads into Odyssey, so may as well not shortchange myself, especially since I'm on a new graphics card. May as well try to flex a little bit, right? I don't know if I'm actually going to do any of the on-foot stuff, because I'm kind of on a... Yeah, it is kind of on life support, just because of the fact that the way Odyssey came out, Odyssey was supposed to be like across the board, PC, console, the whole ball of wax. Instead, it barely works on PC, where you have like access to some of the most powerful hardware that they currently put out, which means consoles don't even stand a chance. Which is unfortunate and really sad, because a lot of players on console are still seriously miffed about that. I mean, I'm miffed about it because I've got way more stuff on console than I do on PC. But, yeah, anyway. Regardless of the state of the game, 2023, the actual game itself is still really, really good. Personally, I think Odyssey just kind of adds to it, and I really think it adds to the immersive quality of it. It's like you never actually realize just exactly how big... Yeah, the IP does go back to 1984. Oh god, there's bobbleheads you can get that show like the original 1984 wireframes. It's amazing just how far the series has come, and I really hope that they end up, I want to say just pulling their heads out, and, yeah, basically, well, yeah, Frontier is really not that bad, because, like, here's the thing, Frontier Developments it is a small studio. They also put out, Jurassic World Evolution 1 and 2, several other games. This is not their only project. it'd be nice if they could focus a little bit more on it and get guys that actually know what the fuck they're doing, but you can only afford to pay so many people to do so much. Now, if it was like Digital Extremes and they're putting out Warframe, then that's a different story, because that's the only thing they put out. It's like you got Elite Dangerous, you've got the Jurassic license, you've got Zoo Tycoon. Oh god, they have a couple others that escape me at the moment. It's a nice station.
LAC Golf Oscar Tango. Welcome to this Imperial facility. It is a pleasure to have you, Commander.
And of course, it's an Imperial one.
Access is now granted. We have prepared for your arrival on pad 2-0. We have engaged auto-docking protocols.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that necessarily the devs are completely incompetent, but they have not been making good decisions, let's say it that way. They have not been hiring enough devs, they haven't been hiring the right devs, and like I said, it's like they have multiple projects on the table, so they kind of can't really afford to funnel everything into the one flagship, even though they really should be doing that, which means the leadership is kind of, got their head at their backside. I did not just say that, because leadership has their head at their ass. Jesus Christ, this is my channel. I can say whatever the fuck I want. Wait, shit,
Landing successful. Commencing offload. The services of this Imperial facility are at your disposal, Commander.
They have to let you know that it's an Imperial facility. I think they're about 75 lipids. Let's see, do they have anything cool here? Sidewinder Hauler, Cobra Mark III. I'm going to pick up a Cobra Mark III eventually again, just because I'm pretty sure I got the skin for it, and yeah, I mean, they are good little ships. And they actually make for pretty good little fighters if you took them out right. You can pirate at them, just don't do that in your home system. I really need to resist the urge to keep buying these things because they're luxurious, they're beautiful, they're streamlined, they're sleek. You can put the luxurious accommodations in them and are like RP, living a good life in these things, but at the same time, must resist the urge. Yeah, the actual people getting control of the money were. Yeah. Stream died for you. Ooh, that's not good. Give me 1 second to check things here, make sure everything's actually still working. Okay, everything looks good so far. Yep, it works. Okay. Yeah, Dolphins, basically anything Sod Kruger, I really need to be very careful about because it's very tempting to buy these, even they're just these small little luxury liners. And put the luxury shit in them. Problem is, every time you do that, you end up getting luxury contracts, which is always like some mob boss that wants to go on vacation. You come back into station, you immediately get your ass shut off from under you. So, anyway, Nordicus, as far as what's new with me, probably the biggest news with me is the fact that I managed to finally upgrade my graphics card. So I'm currently on an RX 6650 XT 8GB. I can actually do some shit. I'm set up pretty well. Oh shit, there's still blues here. I'm also set up pretty well for any new games that come out. I don't have to be concerned about whether I can play it or not. So yeah, things are kind of looking good. I still need a CPU cooler because my fan right now is roaring like a jet engine. Yeah, the RX 6650 XT, it's like, it's wedged very nicely between the RTX 3060 and 3060 Ti, but it's the AMD card. So you get just a hair under 3060 Ti performance, but for $100 less, and also less power draw. I would have liked to get an ASRock Challenger D, but I went with an XFX because it was at Best Buy and it was just like right there on the shelf. So.
Landing restraints released. Be careful to observe restrictions when leaving the station.
Yeah, now if you've got a 3070 Ti, you're going to be doing way better. That's it. I found out I actually have a 500 watt power supply, so I'm actually really lucky that I didn't have to upgrade that too. Now, if I actually had money in my own way, then yeah, I'd be like on like the most tricked out monster system out there. But yeah, I was kind of pissed off when I actually figured out exactly where AbelK cut corners in order to get the original configuration, which was 8th Gen i7 with a GTX 1060. I think it was a 3 gigs to 1060. Okay, so the score you recorded in there, is that the 3D Mark score, or is that the, what exactly are those numbers?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take a look, see here. Which one? Okay, pass Mark 3D, G3D, okay. Yeah, I went ahead and nabbed, okay, I'm gonna go to a generalized resource extraction zone. I'm not actually going to the extraction zone itself because this is a hazardous. I am, however, going to scan the ring and see if anything cool pops up. Okay, so, I might actually go ahead and nab 3D Mark to the Time Spy demo, and my original 1060 got me to like 3811, which is like god awful. Upgrade to the 6650 XT, and that jumped up to like 8259. So quite the boost in overall performance. But yeah, it's like I said, it's a hair under the 3060 Ti, and $100 less power draw. So fingers crossed, this is a good card. I mean, let's face it, in 2023, we kind of just generally expect shit to work, right? And me personally, I would have loved to have gone the 3060 Ti, but I would have had to upgrade my power supply, and there's no guarantee that wouldn't have had similar issues. Basically, I was planning today on doing like South Park: The Stick of Truth. Problem is, I've been having when I first put the card in, I had video stuttering in certain games, as well as audio cutouts. Ah, crap. I think the audio cutouts are actually more of the game, because when I ended up updating my BIOS, the various frame skips I was seeing just completely stopped. So here's the thing, I went from
Frameshift drive charging.
an NVIDIA card to an AMD, so that was a little bit of a trick there. You had to uninstall the NVIDIA drivers before installing the AMD card. God.
Surface scan complete.
Okay. second to try to refocus on what the hell I was trying to do here. Bring this down into grandma mode real quick. Fire another probe out. Yeah, basically, hardware-wise, the only thing I think I've really got left to do is I need to upgrade my CPU cooler because it's a little lackluster for what it is. Basically, it's a stock cooler on an 8th Gen i7. It is really not particularly capable of doing the job. Because even at over 4,000 RPM, I still get it up to 100 Celsius. Which is just a bit ridiculous if you think about it. Possible ban evader, what the fuck? Okay, hold the phone here. Proletarian R. You are advertising on my channel. You can go fuck yourself. Do not advertise stupid shit like pay for sub websites on my channel. Makes me want to do horrible, awful things to you. Okay, I scanned the ring and I don't think there's any hotspots here. So Gravity Well should end up taking these probes and sucking them in pretty good. Have I been smoking cigars? I am always smoking cigars. Well, not always. It's like I was going to do a review today, but there's the wind was a bit of an issue. There was also a bit of a fire hazard warning, so I decided to make a video on the back rooms of lost tapes instead. But yeah, I've been having some pretty decent cigars lately. I managed to pick up the Drew Estate Factory Smokes Sun-Grown, and I believe that was my last review, which was kind of weird because it was still windy that day, and I almost didn't actually have enough time to make a review, but I still did it. Yeah, I got in a bunch of new stuff lately, and a lot of stuff I haven't had before. So, yeah, provided the weather and the environment in general decides to cooperate, yeah, there's going to be some interesting stuff coming in.
Surface scan complete.
Haven't had a drop of alcohol in over 2 months. Okay, well, if you're trying to clean up, then congratulations. If you've just been down on hard luck and haven't had the ability to afford anything, well, sorry to hear that. It's kind of a good thing, a bad thing. You know, it's like, if you haven't had a drop in 2 months, I'm going to say, good on you. Just been a random occurrence.
Surface scanned by 50%.
That's going to hit the belt. No, it missed. All right. got a bunch of new stuff for review. Got new tech. Very much looking forward to streaming some new stuff, streaming some stuff that I probably haven't been able to even play well before. Like Death Stranding will be coming to the channel at some point or another. If I end up upgrading my CPU cooler, you can count on seeing Cyberpunk. This Thursday, okay, Warfare Wednesday is always going to be a thing. I do that with Split, and on Thursday we're going to be starting Fallout 76. So that's going to be fun. Just, yeah, things are definitely looking up. And I got enough VRAM now, I can probably VTube like most of it, so, yeah. New tech means things is looking good. Okay, that's a hazardous resource extraction site. There's nothing rare on this rock. Let's see, there's the Crate Mark II and the Crate Phantom. I think the Crate Phantom is the better explorer of the two. Another thing. Red Dead Redemption 2. Eventually, since I now have the VRAM to actually make that game run, I'll be bringing that to the channel as well. I kind of wish I could keep going with Kingdom Hearts, but the copyright bullshit with that game is just too much of a pain in the ass. I am leaving the planet! No! It's a big-ass planet. I'll be honest with you, I can really care less about whether or not I actually end up getting the efficiency score for this rock. I came here to shoot rocks with lasers. Oh, that reminds me. Tuesday, The Outer Worlds gets an update, which is going to be kind of like Anniversary Edition for Skyrim. It's going to be a... well, actually, it's more going to be Special Edition, because it's going to be a boost in lighting, boost in graphics, boost in detail. So, if you already have The Outer Worlds, it's going to be like $10. I'm going to get my hands on that, and should I happen to do that, The Outer Worlds will come back to the channel. And I'm going to try a couple of different things in that game. This is a big planet. I just want this thing mapped out for right now. eventually Minecraft will be on the channel at some point. Because I just managed to pick that up, and that is kind of one of Split's favorites. So, getting your butt eaten by drowned zombies will end up being a thing. Also, Tomb Raider. Just pretty much whatever I can get my hands on. I don't care about efficiency. I want this fucker mapped. Swing it, I would really like to bring Metal Gear Solid 5. Played the hell out of the console version, and it's good enough that, yeah. I want to add that to the roster. My only real gripe with Metal Gear 5 is the fact that it's got a really robust weapon customization system, but the way it's set up is kind of stupid. Basically, most of the weapon augmentations are more or less cosmetic, which is irritating as hell. And they did so well with Metal Gear Solid 4, incorporating like actual firearms and like actual historical designs and like real shit, that the fact that 5 has these weird, off-the-wall, non-copyright infringement inducing things. It's a little annoying. Yeah, it is a little annoying. I can see why they did it, but at the same time, I kind of wish that, it's like all the different, muzzle brakes and barrel lengths actually did something. Also, it does the same thing that the portable versions of the game did, where, well, the portable Metal Gears did, where a suppressor somehow has a lifespan, where if you shoot enough rounds through it, eventually it will just shoot completely off the gun, which is not how suppressors work. But that said, the story is good, the action is good, and I would love to bring that to the channel. I just need a couple of bucks to do it. Oh my god, this fucking planet.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, finally. Check this sucker out. Okay, so the last resource area was kind of a lost cause. I am specifically looking for rare resources. One reason is the fact that, unlike lower hazardous, most people don't know about them as far as the game is concerned, RP-wise, because you have to find them yourself. So most of your pirates will leave you alone because they just don't know it's there. need special ammunition for what, the pirates? Or it's the pirates, the resource zone. Because like the mother loads and the resources, those are the seismic charge. You should be pretty good on seismic charge. Yeah, beam laser, vibration blaster, seismic charge, mining laser, pulse wave. I do like the fact they added a multi-controller for your lipids. So now I have up to 4 lipids, and I just need 1 controller for it. The problem though is that same controller does like prospector and collectors. So 4 lipids, but one's prospector, so you still get 3. But truncates that down to 1 controller instead of 2. I don't want to enter orbit, damn it. Stop trying to make me orbit this planet. Just slow the hell down, motherfucker. Fuck off, computer. Quit it.
Surface scan complete.
Ooh, low temperature diamonds.
Surface scan complete.
Okay. Alexandra, that's an idea. I'm gonna show you this low temperature diamonds. Fingers crossed these will still end up working. Oh yeah, when it comes to suppressors, well, you don't really need subsonic ammunition, but it does help. If you want the quietest of the quiet, then you use a decent can that's long enough to actually contain the muzzle flash, and use a subsonic, like, at sea level, I think it's like 1,039 FPS. Yeah, you can do that, like with 9mm, you can do that with like a 155 grain bullet, as opposed to like your typical 115 grain defensive load. Yeah, suppressors, yeah, slower bullets, you definitely nerf the shit out of your range, but at the same time, you only hear the click of the action. Okay, is anybody here hanging with me? Nope. Good. Alright, outlet front and center.
Copy. Deploying the fighter now. Fighter is clear of the mothership.
Let's see if anything looks juicy. What in the hell? Internal Security Service. Piper Mark III. That I do not like. Internal Security. Okay, that's fine. Mark III. Internal Security. Okay. law enforcement I do not give two shits less about. I'm actually glad they're here. Why they're here, I have no idea. Okay. We have got some Orange Julius. Is Orange Julius actually even still a thing in malls? I know for a while they were like attached to like Dairy Queens. Shit, I hate that. Hello. Then far enough ping, some rocks end up showing up. Like chicken nugget tasty. Scan again a second time and they have upkiss in them. What do you have? Liquid oxygen, lithium hydroxide, and that's it. So that's shit.
Scan complete.
Not even going to waste my time. I just thought something satisfactory. There's an idea. Well, that reminds me, seeing as how today had some pretty bad weather and I couldn't actually get a review out, I did do Backrooms Lost Tape. Interesting game. If you know what the Backrooms, it deals with like liminal spaces. And it's supposed to be unsettling and creepy. But what makes the Lost Tape special is it has an SCP Foundation reference, which kind of cements the Backrooms into the SCP lore. Honestly, that was a video that was running a little, it ran a little longer than I thought it would, but still, it was quite an interesting one. So if you get onto my main channel, you can check that out. Fuck, I hate that. I'm gonna probe the sucker anyway.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Methane clathrate. Damn it.
Asteroid scan complete.
I came here for expensive shit, not cheap crap. I hate this. Like I keep pinging and pinging and pinging. And I'll see something that looks like a chicken nugget, and I get up to it like right here. Ping it again. Nothing. Hey, see, this one did it. Shit. Methane clathrate.
Asteroid scan complete. Big limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Methane clathrate, bromelite, methyl monohydrate
Asteroid
crystals.
scan complete.
I'll bite. Whoa! Not quite that hard.
Scan detected.
Now, I tried mining in a Type 9 Heavy, and in that one, the main thing was basically collect everything. Everything will sell for something. Pretty.
Asteroid scan complete.
I'm gonna just go ahead and just start, like, scanning and zapping pretty much whatever shows up. Wow, that's weird. 2 minutes over and whoops, he's like you hear the mining laser is using that much less before it actually do it. Okay, tritium. Turn that down just a wee hair. Ooh, not Motherwood, but still worth mining. Just think about ones. You don't have to have a motherload in order to get like a boatload of them. Not bad. I get the impression I'm going to find a boatload of Brownlight out here.
Asteroid scan complete. Suspect liquid failed. Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Hydrogen peroxide. It's average name right here.
Asteroid deleted.
Wait for it. Here it comes. And last one. Okay.
Suspect liquid failed. Collector liquid expired. Engaged.
Whoa! Too close, too close, too close, too close.
Complete.
Let's see if I get anything out of this. Doubting it, but something showed up. Okay. Blinking. Something you probably want to do more than once a year.
Asteroid deleted.
It didn't really have anything in it. Let's start probing rocks that actually have something halfway worthwhile in them.
Cargo scope retracted.
Tritium's not bad at all, not gonna lie.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
So get some tritium out of this. Make sure we have tons of water. Okay, suppressing it. Got one loose hair on my arm. Drive me nuts. Let's take a look at this guy over here. Gross, every time.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Take a gander at this fucker over here. Let's see. What do you have for me today?
Prospect liquid engaged.
Crap. Great.
Asteroid scan complete.
Totally appreciate that. case anybody's falling asleep. So if I now acknowledges that sound alerts are a thing.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Okay, it's got bromelite.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, I mean, chill stream's one thing. When it's too chill, it's like, okay, we gotta do something to a little bit to shake things up, you know? This paper should go a little Mars. It's going kind of one of my concerns is whether or not people are like falling asleep on my stream. Apparently, I have a rather soothing voice, so I'm not careful about it. So it's like, wake up, damn it!
Asteroid deleted.
Okay, how am I doing? 6 tons tritium, 4 tons bromelite, 51 liquids left. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say my voice is amazing, but I've had somebody apparently. There was one person that apparently compared me to Markiplier. Except, unlike Markiplier, I'm actually pro-gun, so take that for what you will.
Prospect limpet engaged.
It's crap. Damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Wrong button.
Asteroid scan complete. Prospect limpet.
Just wasted a limpet. Okay. Well, when it comes to monetizing my voice, that's kind of one of the reasons why I stream and have the donations enabled. That reminds me. Just in case. Let's see if this actually still works. There it goes. I'm gonna say that Frank is probably suffering from a little bit of derpidity.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Okay, what exactly am I collecting out of this?
Asteroid scan complete.
Premium bromeline, okay.
Collector limpet expired.
I found like one rock that had low temperature diamonds in it. Not a mother load. Hello? One rock that actually had good shit in it. The rest of it has been like okay shit. Remlite tritium, these are okay things.
Limpet expired.
Okay, this one's looking juicy. If I get this close, ping it again, it still lights up like a chicken nugget. I think this one is looking good.
Collector limpet expired.
This down. What do we got? Tritium. That'll work.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming liquid drone. Programming liquid drone.
I kind of wish there was a function like block, just like pump out all of my limpet drones at the same time. You know, it's like I kind of every so often think about like reading like you know, like various like HP Lovecraft or like creepypastas or other things. But at the same time, it's like I can't really talk for longer than like a couple of minutes before eventually my voice starts turning to crap. There's like character voices I'm not particularly good at, but the main thing is my vocal cords and my sinuses don't like to cooperate as well. How much shit is in this rock?
Asteroid depleted.
There it goes. Yeah, it's like I think probably the closest I get to that is like reading the various lore inputs from like Outer Worlds, anything Bethesda, so Skyrim, Fallout, things like that. A little bit with there were some things to read in the back rooms. What do you have? Tritium.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, it's like my problem is you know it's like when it comes to like in-game audio, like reading like books in Skyrim, Oblivion, or like the various lore posts and Fallout, Outer Worlds, is I have a bad habit of incorporating a little too much like role play into it, like I'm reading it to you, like you're standing next to me, as opposed to just like reading the story. I don't know if that's okay or not, or if just what. It's like, well, I guess if anything, at the end of the day, you'll find out sooner or later on stream because Thursday's going to be Fallout 76 with Split, and eventually I will have more Skyrim, Fallout 4, Oblivion, things like that because I love those games. This is one of the problems I have with talking too much. I read Real Bear Insight. I keep finding those books like all over Oblivion. It's like all over Cyrodiil, Skyrim. I think even in Morrowind, I keep finding those books. I never actually bother to just sit down and just read them. Now, was it the Black Arrow? That one was interesting. There was one that dealt with I think it was a Khajiit that, God, what was it? It was a Khajiit that wanted some kind of wish. It was fulfilled, but not in a way that he was expecting, but he was still okay with it. Obviously, everybody knows the list the Argonian made, which is just fucking stupid. It's like, you know that the list the Argonian made... Okay, well, eventually Morrowind will come back to the stream. I'm gonna have to mod the hell out of it, though, because it's so old and archaic as hell. But it is still a wonderful... Ooh, hello, what do we have over here? Morrowind is still a wonderful game, but like I said, I just need to mod the hell out of it. Eventually I'll get Daggerfall as well. Yeah, look at that tangerine.
Cannot comply. Cargo scope rejected. Cargo scope deployed.
Yeah, I've tried to open MW, and I still need to kind of figure out the ins and outs of that.
Prospect visit engaged.
Really?
Asteroid scan complete.
It's a mother load for Bromellite. Alright, fine. This thing is moving fast as hell. Wait. Dang. Stop moving.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Holy shit. Okay, that's way too much pepper.
Seismic charge disarmed.
Alright, that's good. It's kind of like the old paleontology things. Basically, the original paleontologists would like go with hammers, pickaxes, dynamite. They would treat it like they were mining for gold, but they ended up inadvertently destroying more fossils than they actually ended up. Oh shit! They ended up inadvertently destroying more fossils than they actually unearthed because they would just blast the crap out of them. Okay, can I go ahead and...
Detonation in 10 seconds.
Haha, love that.
Programming input drone. Collective bit expired.
Hit there. Crap hit there. That was a good one. It is getting a bit frigid in here. Okay, that was good. Worked. How many's left? 2. Okay. I have ice on my windows. free? Shit. Where's the last one? Alright, that one's loose. Okay. Where's that putting on bromide? Not as good as the tritium, but close.
Programming input drone. Programming input drone. Programming input drone. Programming input drone. Programming input drone.
Alright, get this shit collected. You mentioned open MW. I've tried it, I still need to figure it out, but when it comes to like Daggerfall, or Elder Scrolls 2, that one looks very interesting because it was put out about the same time as like Doom, like original Doom. And trying to mod that one, that's going to be a challenge from hell, because that is an old as hell game. Right about now, I'm trying to think of anything I can to like keep talking. I probably shouldn't, but it's like I kind of can't help it. It's like, oh, you like salt on your fries? Here, Jingle Bell, salty smells. You know. Okay, come on. 1, 2. A big drunk ass fuck you. Rod can kiss my ass. Way over here. Okay, it's lighting up orange, but at the same time, it's kind of messing with me because it's orange on one side. I keep hitting the actual ping. There's something off about this rock. So this one's the one behind it. Daggerful of Unity. Why can I not launch a prospector? I may have went too many collectors. You know, when it comes to the whole modding, vanilla versus like really cool. You know, it's like vanilla's fine. At the same time, yeah, I'm still going to have everyone walking around in like quadruple D tits and like lingerie from hell. I mean, Purius is fine, and there's some games that it's like the Outer Worlds, you probably want to end up keeping predominantly pure. But at the same time, I would like to see a little bit more style in the Outer Worlds. You know, something a little bit more interesting, shall we say, fashion-wise. Basically, all the fashion in the Outer Worlds is very, very gender-neutral. And, while it's not bad, it's got its issues. Oh yeah, Daggerfall dates back to when people were still trying to make interactive movies. Why the hell? Okay, let's see if I can just drag one of these limbits across this fucker. Yeah, Daggerfall was made at a time when they were still trying to make interactive movies, and pointless endeavor. Okay. Yeah, it's like when Daggerfall was released, simple concepts like being able to map basic movement to a controller analog stick was a foreign concept. I mean, hell, Oblivion. Yeah, it came out for the 360, but you need to use like Northern UI in order to actually get Oblivion to use a controller even remotely accurately. Health bar green, stamina red. Yeah, the weird thing is about health green, stamina red, that actually makes sense. Well, I guess magic being blue would be a better choice. But if you think about it, later Elder Scrolls games kind of flip-flopped that to where health was red and stamina was green. And I guess that makes a little bit more sense because health, blood, red, you know.
Collector limpet expired.
Okay, can I finally manage to launch a fucking prospector?
Scrubbing liquid drain.
But yeah, it's like Daggerfall came out about the same time as like the original Doom and like Duke Nukem. Here's the thing, I would love to bring Duke Nukem to the channel, but ooh, hello.
Asteroid scan.
It's kind of one of those things that game is old enough and has been bootlegged enough that I actually, honest to God, do not know which copy I have of Duke Nukem that I could stream that would actually still be a legal copy. It's like, I remember, this is dating myself to hell and back, but I remember years ago, like well over a decade, I want to say maybe 20 years ago, I got a magazine that had a disc with it, free disc that came with the magazine. You buy the magazine, you got the disc with it, and it came with a free copy of Duke Nukem 3D. One of the best games of that particular era. Came out along at the same time as like the original Quake. Yeah, Quake had the cutting edge 3D graphics, but at the same time, Duke Nukem had stealing poles and beer and big guns and big man with big guns and saving the world. Basically, a little boy saved the world with his toys. But that game has been out for so long now, and there's been so many versions of it. I think I might actually have to look for that on Steam to actually find a copy of it that is actually legal to stream. Because, oh my god, that game has been modded and expanded upon and bootlegged and just dragged through the absolute bowels of the internet, the online pirate scene. These people have been doing that game for so freaking long. It's just... It's had fun as hell, and it's kind of interesting. Duke 3D was like one of the first games where they actually started designing games in a way that made sense. Like Doom, you'd have like this weird mess of shit. Internet is misbehaving. You'd bitch slap that fucker until it behaves itself and does what you want. Like Duke 3D was one of those games that while Doom was doing like these just weird maze levels, they had like this let's face it, when it comes to Doom, if you didn't know where the secrets were, you weren't going to find half the shit in that game. Especially with the fact that you didn't, if you didn't know that, walking up and just like punching a wall would end up activating a switch, yeah, you'd miss like half the secrets in that game. Duke 3D, on the other hand, you might Quake did the same thing that Doom did. Duke 3D, on the other hand, actually designed things in a way that made sense. You actually had like a fast food restaurant. Some of the puzzles were a little obscure, but at the same time, they still made sense because it's like, okay, so if I need to burn something, why would I not take it to the grill? There's a certain amount of logic to it. And in Doom, you had, what's his name, John Carmack? He was one of those designers that had a good idea, went to his head, and then like Daikatana showed up and he completely fucked it up. Has the demons. Now, Doom Forever, that was a case of development hell gone, like way over the top. Like me personally, I would love to get hold of the Doom IP if I had the money for it and remake like Duke 4 in a way that basically didn't make Duke come off like a creepy pedophile. And he's like, Duke 1 through 3, 3D. It was a mix of like every crappy 1980s art movie with Clint Eastwood and a certain amount of like Southern California skater hero, like Surfer Dude. Whereas Duke was always supposed to be a badass, right? All of a sudden, Duke 4 shows up. You've got George Broussard trying to lead from behind. He's trying to lead and innovate while following everything else everyone else is doing, instead of capitalizing on what makes Duke Duke. It's the extreme interactivity with everything, the top-notch gunplay, the kind of serious sim-level gunplay, where it was all about your fast-twitch reaction skill, as opposed to, necessarily keeping track of your inventory, your ammo count, and all this other shit. And this very, very lewd sense of humor. It's like if I had the money, I would try my damnedest to bring Duke Nukem back to the forefront of being a series that people wanted to play. Especially because of the whole woke crowd, because those idiots are just, whatever I can do to piss in their cornflakes, I would be more than happy to do it. Especially with Duke Nukem, who was just built to do that. Okay, I think what's going on here with these limpets is there is one rock that is spinning a little too fast, or I'm a little too close to this one. And what's happening is they are crashing into the asteroid and destroying themselves. Point blank, though, I'm going to have to cash in soon because I'm running out of limpets. Oh, I did not need to do that. Let's let it for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this one, see if anything actually pops up. Did I get any low temperature diamonds? I did. 4 tons. Okay, cool. Water, methyl monohydrate crystals, methyl clathrate. That's crap. Ooh, we got diamonds in this one.
Asteroid scan complete.
Whoa! Give me the diamonds. I spent a lot of money trying to get that acid spore up to snuff. I'm still short on parts. Back up. I do not like having my canopy smashed by what the equivalent of Mount Everest floating in space. Deleted. Depleted, not deleted. Depleted. Alright, Frank, seriously, wake the fuck up. Oh, it's looking good. Let's see if we can get there faster. Yeah, I'm in the middle here. Rum light.
Asteroid scan complete.
I should have been looking at. 20 tons of rum light, 13 tons of helium, 8 tons of low temperature diamonds. Got less than a dozen electrolipids. Lipids in general. Lila. Oh, so remember, you cannot have a successful stream without a fresh, juicy, salty, fresh roasted turkey sandwich. I did not want to do that shit. Okay, this is supposed to be a low temperature diamond hotspot. I have not found one mother lode anywhere.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Hello? What do we have here?
Collector limpet expired.
Of course it expired.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, brown light.
Asteroid scan complete. Cargo scoop deployed.
Is the turkey sandwich an innuendo? Depends on how you want to take it.
Collector limpet expired. Programming inventory.
Turkey sandwich with extra QB. Well, by the way, if you've never had QB mayonnaise, go to your local Asian, Asian supermarket. Find it. It is like the best mayonnaise ever. That's it. If you're ever actually in Japan and you find that place that actually makes a mayonnaise milkshake, pass. Oh, jeez, are you one of those people that put that likes like put a ketchup on everything? Much as I like a good tater tot or ketchup, much as I like a good tater tot or French fry dipped in ketchup, I gotta admit, ketchup is kind of the devil's food. Completely covers over the taste of anything. And we'll be honest with you, if you've got somebody that's like, put their heart and soul into making something good, and you just smother ketchup all over it, there's a bit of an insult to that. That said, there are certain Chinese sauces that actually make use of ketchup as a base for a flavoring ingredient. So it's like ketchup is one of those things that's very, very, I want to say bipolar. It can be extremely good or extremely evil, depending on how you use it. Okay, I'm getting seriously short on limpets. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually go ahead and steal my hurry points. Call my fighter and cash in.
Wilco, Commander. Returning to fighter bay now.
Collector limpet expired.
Keep in mind here, this is the thing about your brain. It actually does not have a space limit. You can, in fact, be an expert in food,
Docking completed.
gunsmithing,
Hangar
and astrophysics
Commander.
all at the same time.
Cannot comply. Cargo scoop retracted.
Okay, surrender the housing movement thing. Put the light down. Where is the space station? expensive shit. Hold up, madre. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, they should have been going home. What ends up really weirding me out is like these weird vegans that like try to go on about like, you know, the fact that they have all these like big huge bowls of like the most bland ass vegetables, and they try to keep going on and on and on trying to convince you that it's just delicious and delectable and, you know, absolutely healthy as hell. It's like, dude, this mess you've made has as much flavor as a compost bin, you know? And it's like, they don't get it. Yes, I think you're going on and on about superfoods and then talking about kale, and kale literally has like bupkis in it. It like barely even has minerals in it. It has water, but like actual nutrition, no. And you can look at like any kind of like FDA government study that much as I like to malign government studies, the FDA tends to actually be a necessary evil. But yeah, pretty much any food scientist out there will tell you that like kale really doesn't have anything in it. Why the hell did I get stuck on this goofy anti-vegan thing? I mean, I'm not particularly crazy about vegans, but at the same time, as long as you're, well, I was gonna say as long as you're not pushing your shit, but at the same time, that's kind of what vegans do. I mean, it's like, even in Surviving Mars, there's a trait for settlers, vegan. Don't worry, they'll tell you. Yes, they will, obnoxiously, until you bleed from your ears. Yeah, me personally, you know, it's like I know enough about nature that me growing in a lab is something that I don't want, because even a cow will slurp up little baby chicks and just like just like mash the shit out of them. And there are so many videos online of like deer eating birds. Yeah, this is the thing about planet Earth that people don't realize, okay? I'm going to make a Mass Effect reference here. Earth is basically the basis for Tuchanka, okay? Tuchanka is the Krogan homeworld where everything is hostile, radioactive, violent, blah, 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 blah. Earth, on the other hand, pretty much everything from carnivores to herbivores to plants engages in some kind of carnivorous activity, okay? You have deer that will eat birds, you have plants that will eat flies, you will have cats that eat fish. No shit. Simply put, pretty much any natural world you go to is a place that, let's see, what was this? What was the way? How was it that they put it? Torments the slow, punishes the weak, and destroys the stupid. That's pretty much Earth in a nutshell right there. Okay, everybody thinks Mother Earth is, oh yeah, there's nothing natural that can hurt you. Bullshit. Arsenic, completely natural, will kill you dead in a heartbeat and a half. Just because it's natural doesn't mean it's safe. See, that's the reason why we use humane killing methods. It's because of the fact that they're literally dead before they hit the ground. Okay, if you take like this little pin gun, put it to the base of a cow's skull, and like literally separate the brain stem from the brain, they're literally dead before they hit the ground. They're done. Okay, the old school method was take a sledgehammer and just plunk them over the head. Like I said, dead before they hit the ground. They're not going to be sitting there for like an hour and a half, you know, screaming in agony. That's something that humans do to each other. The whole reason why we use the methods that we use is because of the fact that we do want to minimize the suffering. this is one of the things that a lot of these people, they're of that particular mindset, try to brainwash you into thinking, is the fact that everything is so inhumane and so just, torturous. It's like no, no, no. It's like the reason why we shoot things is because it's a faster, more efficient way of dispatching some animal or some person, and it does it quick, clean, and efficient to minimize the amount of suffering, which is one of the reasons why the Geneva Convention exists, to limit the amount of suffering due to weird shaped bullets, even though they kind of made the Geneva Convention when they didn't really understand ballistics and how a hollow point dispatches somebody faster, cleaner, more efficient, and safer than a round ball. But that was the stupid at the time. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that we use the methods we use because they are quick, clean, and efficient. They minimize suffering instead of walking up with a spear, slitting a critter's throat, and watching it bleed out for half an hour. Take a sledgehammer, bonk, dead, done. Didn't even feel it. Might have had and that's it, and they're done. But they're not going to sit there for hours and hours screaming in agony. Almost lost track of what I was doing. Okay, tritium. Ooh. Argent here orbital. I could get more if I landed on a planet side. I kind of don't want to do that because it's a massive pain in the ass trying to actually, one, find where you're going, and two, actually land. And honestly, for the amount that you're getting, Heo Orbital and Argent would probably be the best bet for the headache. Low temperature diamonds. Fuck. I was just there at Kubikawa Port, and I could have sold the low temperature diamonds for a fucking king's ransom there. Brown light. Best sell for this. I don't want to go back to Pura. The orbital's not bad. Alright, so I'm heading to Origin, Heo Orbital. Also, another thing about animal suffering, if you've ever seen the way that nature actually works, when you find a hyena attacking a water buffalo by running up and biting its balls off and waiting for it to bleed to death. Yeah, I kind of don't want to hear shit about suffering because that is horrific. And that's natural. That's nature right there. Just a little bit of perspective there. I'm not trying to be an insulting asshole to people, but just kind of pointing out nature is not nice by any stretch. I don't know how I got on this weird ass soapbox, but just. Back to Ershkiburble to the whatever Kubikawa, whatever it was. system. Find here orbital. Line me up. Here we go. Is it? Oh, I hate that. Try to find a sticker to make a joke. It's like buried in so much shit. Yeah, it's like you can hear of, industrial agriculture being hellish. Not really. I mean, industrial agriculture, it's not great. It's kind of a necessary evil. But at the same time, compared to, a chicken out in the wild that ends up getting clawed out of the air, having been ripped apart by some wild-ass animal, every chicken you find in an industrial agricultural farm, they have food, they have water, they have shelter. And that's not guaranteed in nature. In nature, you have to keep an eye open, otherwise your nest is going to get raided by other birds, by the cat that is like climbing up the tree, by the snake that you didn't know was there. This. A lot of these animal rights activist organizations, specifically like PETA and such, the people of their ilk, have such a warped view of reality and nature, and have clearly watched way too many Disney movies. It's like you're not gonna find a lion, a meerkat, and a freaking warthog just hanging out with jungle bugs and singing kumbaya. It doesn't happen.
Thank you for choosing our station, Commander.
Okay.
We hope you find everything to your liking.
The whole thing with Lion. Yeah, someone would have eaten Pumbaa, and tomorrow would have been just a minor pain in the ass.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 3-8. Automated docking initiated.
And I do blame Disney for a lot of the seriously stupid attitudes that we have in modern pop culture today. And just some of the just absolutely ridiculous things that people do. Now granted, there are some things where it's like the whole Disney movie thing, it's kind of a case of stop clock is right twice a day. But predominantly, a lot of their lessons kind of fall flat. A lot of their imagery, a lot of the messages they try to promote, which end up influencing other organizations and warp reality into this very, very weird, just
Landing gear deployed.
mind-boggling amalgamation of pop culture and idealism. It's like, yeah, a lot of pop culture, a lot of Disney, a lot of fair probably pissing people off at this point, but there's a lot of dumb that happens
Ship is on the ground.
because somebody decided to tell a fairy tale,
Greetings, Commander.
and it got stupid popular to the point where everybody started basing their moral identity around it. Okay, Tridian. I get the most for Tritium at Pura. Honestly, it's not that much. I'm just going to go ahead and sell it here. Okay, Bromolite. Yeah, sell here. Okay, low temperature diamonds. I get the top price. Fuck, I don't want to go to Pura and land on a freaking... Yeah, it's like that's the thing about it. It's like the whole concept of the necessary evil. There's like there are some things that may end up breaking your heart. That said, if you were to do away with them, society would collapse. It's like industrial agriculture. It's not great. It's definitely not the nice little family down the road that raises the cows and makes the highest quality product. But at the same time, there's enough people that if you got rid of it, half the planet would starve. There's some sacrifices you're going to have to make when it comes to your personal moral convictions. Just to realize that, it's like, you kind of can't have modern society without somebody willing to spear rats in the sewers, And honestly, when it comes to, the fully lab-grown meat, it would be nice if everybody could have like a small mom-and-pop farm where every cow was free range and was happy and never had to have a hoof trimmer come out to clean up their feet and had the best diet possible in the best conditions. But reality, there's like 7 billion people on the planet, and these people got to eat. You have 7 billion predators. You need a lot of meat, and sometimes maybe the rights of best of the heifer kind of don't really mean that much. Even then, it's like, does a cow even understand the concept of rights? No. Does a chicken? No. There's a certain reality that kind of has to, smack you in the face a little bit. And you need to be tough enough in order to actually handle that reality. And that's one of the things that a lot of these activists, really specifically the activists, do not want to own up to, is the fact that there is a certain amount of accountability that you're going to have to own up to. The fact that, yeah, the world's not perfect, and it's never going to be perfect, because it can't be. Anyway, I kind of don't want to go too much more in depth on this, because like this is one of those really polarizing views. It's like, if I really want people to leave my channel, all I have to do is just say Donald Trump or J.K. Rowling. Which, if you think about it, are two like polar opposites. But at the same time, still, both of them inspire the same amount of hatred and bullshit. Okay, where was I going? It's like this is the thing. This is one of the things that like, oh, you don't have to apologize for anything. You don't have to apologize for anything. It's like I appreciate the conversation. You don't have to apologize for anything. Speak your mind. It's like I'm not trying to scold anybody for having an opinion or anything like that. I want to go to Pura. Wait a minute. Where am I going in Pura? Holthausen Biological Site. Pura Holt Biological. Okay. Yeah, never apologize for stating your opinion. At the same time, when somebody offers a counter opinion, it's like, don't immediately call them evil just simply for disagreeing or having a different opinion. And that's one of the things where we are in society today, is the fact that if you have a different opinion, people immediately deem you evil and try to cancel you, try to shut you up, try to censor you, try to ruin your life simply because you disagree or simply because you have just a different mindset.
Landing restraints lifted. Exit.
And it's like, this is like bordering on George Orwell's nightmare. And it's like we're already living in a Huxley nightmare. What's that guy's name? Aldous Huxley? I think it was Aldous Huxley. There's Orwell and Huxley. Okay. When it comes to dystopian futures, any kind of totalitarian socialism, that's pretty much Orwell's nightmare. The Western content for the sake of content because everybody wants to feel good, that's Huxley's nightmare. And there's kind of two sides of a very similar coin. But, it's like we've gotten into this weird place in the world where people are just afraid to have an unpopular opinion because of these hyper-zealous weirdos and Twitter freaks and just strange activists with these bizarre ideals
Frameshift drive charging.
that, for whatever reason, cannot handle someone having a difference of opinion. Like, this is one of the things that's like still pisses me off right now is like Silverville, VTuber, lovely girl. She played Hogwarts Legacy, and she got trolled to the point of tears. And it's just because she played a video game based on a proper thing that she likes, because the activists involved have a problem with J.K. Rowling. Because they think that what J.K. Rowling said was somehow transphobic. It's not. But because any criticism of a trans person immediately labels you by the woke mob as the devil, basically. They take a sweet girl that wants to go around the internet with a cute anime have, and they just want to just beat her to death. Binary. Okay, talking about the binary nature of social media. That's just it. Social media is still social. Okay, you still have multiple people with multiple different viewpoints, multiple different backgrounds, trying to make it a binary of left versus right, red versus blue. It's like, you really can't do that. You really cannot think in absolutes, because eventually somebody's going to show up and bitch slap you with reality. The fact that somebody can be pro-gun and pro-trans rights, and have multiple facets of their personality, of their ideology, of their mindset, and that nobody has to be hard set lockstep into one particular thing. But at the same time, it's like the loudest cry bullies on the internet keep whining and whining and whining until they get their way, and unfortunately people capitulate to it because they don't want to get doxxed, they don't want to get this hate campaign, unless you put out something clearly exceptional like Hogwarts Legacy, which completely blows up in these goofballs' faces. I'm kind of just like rambling into a side tangent, it's just trying to actually correlate everything and like trying to make a cohesive argument of like why this is so stupid. Because it should be common sense, okay? It's like, okay, you don't like J.K. Rowling, okay? J.K. Rowling is not Harry Potter. Yes, she makes money off, but did she express an opinion that was anti-trans? Who the hell cares? And that's the big thing right there. Who the hell cares? Okay, her particular viewpoints, does she actually fund like neo-Nazi hate groups? No, she fucking doesn't. If you can put a fucking receipt out there on the internet that shows de facto actual proof, innocent until proven guilty proof that she has done this, then you're just blowing gas at your ass. And that's what most of these fucking goofballs do, is they jump to conclusions, they just make shit up or just outright lie. And I'm not trying to, fall into this other weird category. It's been objectively seen. They will fucking lie because of the fact that they're trying to make their point.
Orbital flight engaged.
Shit, I'm so going to miss this. I hate planetary landings. gonna say your freedom ends when somebody else's starts. I'm gonna say your freedom ends when you deny that freedom to others. It's like your freedom of speech ends when you start actually advocating for riots and violence against others, when you start actually making active threats against people. That's not freedom of speech, that's you being an asshole. It's like, right to keep bear arms ends when you actually go out and murder someone. That said, the definition of murdering someone has gotten so convoluted because they try to claim even simple self-defense as straight up murder, and that's just wrong. But like, trying to convict someone of hate speech because they express an unpopular opinion, even then, it's like, believe it or not, unpopular opinion, hate speech is still protected speech. I'm kind of the mindset of always leave an enemy enough room to hang themselves. Okay? If somebody's going to spout off the most egregious, nonsensical bullshit possible, let them. You don't like it? Who cares? Let them make a fool of themselves. Because the only thing that gets rid of a bad idea is a good idea, or showing off just how bad that idea actually is.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Give me 1 second to actually pay attention to what I'm doing here. Not too sure why, but for some reason the advanced maintenance is actually a thing. Everywhere you go, before you interact with anyone, of your ship integrity, clean up your paint work, for some reason they'll get you better standing. Why, I do not know. It is kind of stupid and a bit of a make work necessary. Weirdness. And honestly, that last question, that's the comment there. Could you please clarify that just a little bit? Because I'm a little confused by that. Alright, $1 million payday! That's what I was looking for. Not trying to, like, derail the conversation here, but at the same time, it's just like... It's like I said, I kind of didn't really it doesn't really make the most sense, at least to me. Degrees. Yeah, the planet's grab well. Wow, all that speed, I'm only 15 kilometers away from the planet's surface. Really? quite rebuy level, but I should be able to rebuy a lesser tier ship. Trying to steer away from the main argument here and get into basically focus on the game here. Star. Administration leader. Let's see. Hey, why not?
Fuck it all, fuck it all. Don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it all, fuck it all. Flip the table, screw you all.
I don't know why, I just like that. I personally think that's funny. Well, you know, it's like calling somebody a naive goofball. I don't necessarily mean naive, but they do have some occasionally strange opinions that, you know, have been informed by someone. And obviously, when you get into a conversation with somebody, you know, don't be insulting. I don't mean to, everything that I say, I don't mean to be insulting, even if some people take it as that. But you have to admit, when it comes to a radical end, there's something a little not right with the thought process behind it. Yeah, obviously, never call somebody names. You know, don't insult somebody's appearance. This kind of goes back to the whole Silvervale getting harassed by Twitter freaks, and yeah, you can call them Twitter freaks because all you have to do with your day is harass a VTuber for playing a video game, which is supposedly funneling money to a person you don't like. Yeah, you're a freak. You got something wrong with you. But it's like there were people that were actually criticizing her avatar, which is a enemy wolf girl, and it's like this immediately makes any argument you make completely nonsensical, because okay, it's like it's one thing to criticize somebody's actual physical appearance because maybe they have poor taste or poor hygiene, whatever, but
LAC Golf Oscar Tango.
well, that's just it.
Past your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station.
You don't want to ever just like dismiss somebody outright, but when somebody expresses an opinion that's really, really stupid, like the hair color of their avatar, you know, that's kind of dumb and kind of irrelevant to the argument. And that's when you start actually dismissing people, is when they start pointing out really, really petty nonsense that doesn't have anything to do with the argument.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 0.
It's just, you know,
You are cleared
people
for
being petty,
automated
you know.
approach, Commander.
Yeah, in case you haven't figured out, I'm actually really irritated by the fact that some Twitter troll decided to, well, a bunch of them decided that they want to bully Silvervale to the point of tears. And it's like, everything I've seen in Silvervale, she's just a sweet girl that just wants to play video games and be an anime girl and just have fun online. And when she plays a Harry Potter game, because J.K. Rowling is somebody they don't like, they all of a sudden decide to harass the hell out of her. I mean, that is so beyond stupid and petty and just like, what the hell is wrong with you? That, you know. Well, people even tried to dox her. I don't know if they were successful at it or not, but, you know, I'm going to go ahead and read something I've said before. If you dox someone, you are 100% not in the right. You are not the good guy, de facto, end of story. There is no reason to do that. If you're trying to get people onto your side, doxing people is not how you do it. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and move right along from that because it's like it's just gonna get a mess of just like internet drama, which I have, you know, no interest outside of like morbid curiosity. Okay, so Asp Explorer. Hop in here, check my bank account. Okay, I can 100% afford the rebuy. What's the mission board? Mission board. Okay. Instead of doing the Explorer, I'm going to switch out to a more combat-focused ship. Hit the Chieftain. It's like I want to do one of these combat missions, but at the same time I don't want to get my ass kicked. Let's take a look at this one. Target count 25. Only 25 pirates of... That's must be Crimson Brothers. I'm gonna go ahead and save this because if I just have to kill 25 guys that are part of that faction, then that's fine. Adequate inventory space, missions. Okay, do I have inventory space? I don't. Okay. Swap to the Crusader. Okay. Stop repairing the paint where the ship looks cooler. Yeah, there's one thing about, having the ship look cool. There's another thing about, like getting the reputation, because for some reason having a pristine ship for whatever reason ends up like beefing up your reputation points for whatever reason. Okay, just need 25 parts. I'm going to try this. This may be a seriously bad idea. But I should have enough to rebuy this in case I end up completely fucking up. Yeah, I should be alright. Okay, so this is back out in... Okay, here we go. Destination, auto launch. They should have the auto launch docking computer. Alright. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, the Chieftain, I can't actually put the advanced auto dock. Every time I have to manually launch. Not a big deal, but just kind of annoying. Wait. Shit. Did I... Yeah, okay. Had to make sure I brought my pilot along. This would have been a real short trip otherwise. Tipping over my tongue.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Yeah, I know it makes you wait in line if there's traffic. That's actually not a bad idea, because the last thing I want to do is end up accidentally flying out somebody's ass. Okay, so... Scan required. You might think the mail slot is counterintuitively large until all of a sudden you get a beluga and end up, like, barely managing to scrape through it without great pain with the damn thing. Yeah, I got a buddy that, he bought a beluga a while back, and I did a security escort of it, and this thing, like, barely manages to get to the mail slot. It's that big. My Type 9 Heavy is like, this much. personally, I do like the big ships because big, you know. It's like, you know, there's a little bit of extremophile that goes into that. I like the big guns, 44 Magnum, boom, 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 you know. But you kind of have to be careful with those because sometimes there's big and then there's too damn big, you know. It's like Magnum Research makes a,
Mission critical message.
okay, you have to do this the hard way. It's like Magnum Research makes a BFR, biggest finance revolver, or big fucking revolver, chamber 4570 government. It's basically a single action armored maintenance infantry, but chambered for like, you know, literally a cartridge the size of my thumb. And it's like, it's big, but I'm gonna say that's probably a little too big. Okay, so let's see here if I was gonna find these fuckers. Yes, the place is all fine and dandy. Please somebody didn't just look onto the star. I liked it on the star, damn it. Here we go. It's like you can overdo on anything. You make things that are simple, but they're too simple. You make things that are complex, but too complex. It's like if you ever open up a British engineered car, oh, taking a look under the hood of a Jaguar, you'll wish you hadn't real quick. There's so much shit under there. And of course, you take a look under the hood of Volkswagen, and it's just like, I can do more to this. I think probably the simplest firearms you're going to be able to find is going to be like just like a straight blowback submachine gun, where it's like it's about as simple as you can get. You just have a weight with like a fixed firing pin, which is just like a nub milled into the face, and like a ledge and a latch that shit. Recoil impulse is okay. Trigger is kind of shit. Actual fire response is kind of shit, you know. It's like, yeah, it's simple, but at the same time, you know, you can do a little better, you know. Do I own guns in real life? Yes, I do. I would like to own more guns, but I'm kind of short on cash. Well, like I don't have no money. I have an M9130 bolt action, a muzzle-loading percussion cap squirrel rifle in 32 caliber, which I'm never going to shoot. Well, probably not going to shoot. I also have a muzzle-loading shotgun, which I might shoot, but I'd rather not, just because it's black powder, and black powder is just like its own thing. Black powder guns are very much hobbyist guns, and there's so much extra shit you need in order to get those things to run. Powder, black powder, not smokeless powder. That's very important. You need the powder, you need the shot charge, you need the measure for the black powder, the measure for the shot charge. You need a little bit of wadding to make sure that the actual shot doesn't when you muzzle down. You need the percussion cap. You also need a place to shoot. You need targets. Personally, I'd rather just like pick up like a Mossberg 590 and
Mission objective detected.
Oh, fuck. Anaconda. Of course. Well, yeah, obviously, if you actually want to shoot people, you kind of have to have something wrong with you.
Scan detected.
But just target shooting, that's actually great fun.
Roger. Tally present startup. Engaged. Tally present online. Awaiting your orders.
Alright, I'm about to die. Watch this.
Let's take them out one at a time.
I went ahead and set this little fighter that's using energy weapons. Yet everything's fine. I'm about to die. I have no controls.
Taking enemy fire, Commander. What are your orders?
Under attack.
Copy. Monitoring scanners, Commander. Ready to engage. My hull is at 50%.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated.
It's on, Commander. This does not look good. Module malfunction.
Yeah, turning off flight assist is a bit of a pain in the butt.
Malfunction. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Okay, well, that was a stupid idea.
Fighter retrieval initiated, Commander.
Scan detected.
I'm kind of shocked I'm not dead after that.
Retrieval process complete, Commander.
Okay, I need some serious repairs after that because why on earth the only target the area would be a friggin' anaconda. I do not know.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Honestly, when it comes to most dogfighting, it kind of depends on your ship class. Like, anything, I'm going to say maybe Viper Mark 4 and under. Alliance, anything. Challenger, Chieftain, it was just like mulching. Anaconda, on the other hand, well, this is going to be an expensive repair. Anacondas are big, huge-ass ships that require an equally big, huge-ass ship. Jet launcher's kind of fucked. Cockpit canopy is almost fucked. Power plant's okay. Okay. Point defense is fucked. Okay, super assist good. Control sensors are fucked. Fighter hangars got a little screwed. A couple of cannons are completely boned. Okay. Kill warrant scanner's bugged. Life support's okay. Damn, this son of a bitch was like completely after my guns and my shield booster. It kind of doesn't help the fact that I've only got like C grade holes in this. Actually, I should not have taken this bird out. I really shouldn't have. This thing is really not rated for hardcore combat. So I should probably head back to Jacoby Hub and get something a little more appropriate. So I'm gonna get back into port and get some repairs. And I think I may end up taking a gamble and trying to disembark. As in, get off the ship, walk around, see if maybe there is a knockdown drag out I can get into. Honestly, Vulture is actually a pretty good little fighter. If you end up taking a Vulture with multi-cannons, you're packing some serious firepower just because the hard points on that thing, they're so huge. You can put some seriously big guns on that thing. Always freaks out friends when I end up running a Vulture with no shield. Because you can 100% armor tank the shit out of those little things. That's the kind of thing about smaller ships is you really don't need a shield for them. Now, something like, your typical, I think a Cobra Mark III, you could probably get away without a shield. Anything bigger than that, though, you're going to need a shield. End of story. Alliance Challenger, Alliance Chieftain for a gunship. Great Mark II, Python, yeah, these all need shields because they're just really not maneuverable enough to dodge most of your incoming bullshit. Now something like a An Imperial Eagle, yeah, you can like dance circles around shit. Unless they've got a really good fire control system. But I start thinking about fire control systems, that really makes me miss Chrome Hounds. So for anybody that doesn't know, Chrome Hounds was a first-gen Xbox 360, pretty much the first Xbox 360 multiplayer game that was actually really, really good. It was a mech shooter. It had
The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is honored by your presence, Commander.
crazy customization. You can make some seriously amazing builds or some seriously stupid ones.
Approval is granted.
Well, it was very customizable. It was very much catered to your particular playstyle. It was very team-based. It was very tactical. It was actually a really good game. They were supposed to do a sequel. It never saw the light of day, at least not in the U.S. It may have been a thing in Japan. But I'll look that up, see if I can find a ROM for Chrome Sounds too, see what that was like. But the main thing is, it was predominantly an online game, so it had an offline mode, but it was basically a tutorial for the online, and it was criminal they did that, because it was such good customization, and just this online persistent war that you'd be in, and it was really good. And one game and it died. Because reasons. Because I guess that by the time 2 showed up, people already moved on to Call of Duty and Battlefield and, you know, the big heavy hitters. And let's face it, Armored Core 4 was really not the next step that we were looking for. Excuse me. I said there is a new Armored Core game coming out, and I'm kind of looking forward to that because I'm hoping it's going to be better than MechWarrior 5. MechWarrior's not bad, but at the same time, it's a little too restrictive for what I want to do. You know? It's like I want to make my own personalized, custom 200-ton death machine, you know. And it's kind of hard to do that in MechWarrior. That, or I'm just not good at MechWarrior 1 too. Ooh, God, that's expensive.
Touchdown confirmed. Commencing offload. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to this facility, Commander.
Okay, so I'm gonna try it. Yeah, that's the thing about Armored Core. The cutscenes for Armored Core are always amazing. Even back to the PlayStation 2 era where it started, the cutscenes have always been absolutely just adrenaline-fueled masterpiece. Just wonderful. The actual gameplay, Armored Core 4 was... it was good, but it wasn't Chrome Hounds, you know? Alright, so wish me luck. We're going to disembark. I'm going to see if everything still runs smoothly instead of turning into a slideshow. This is one of the problems with Odyssey. It always runs like a friggin' slideshow. It always runs terribly. Fuel res. We have fuel, you don't. Any questions? Do you think that Souls-like influence would help? Probably not. Here's the thing about the whole Souls series is that they're really not hard. They are frustrating though because they have mechanics that are inconvenient. You know, like your experience and your money are the same thing, and the fact that if you die, you have to go back to where you died. Keep in mind, you died for a reason. but I seriously don't think that that
We
particular.
always need boots on the ground. You ready to fight? This whole system's rife with conflict. Are you ready to join the fight?
Let's see, what's this guy have? Yeah, it's like a Souls-like game for a mech shooter would not be a good idea. Because I don't think it has the customization, and well, I suppose you can make a point for your definition of difficulty, but fundamentally the actual gameplay mechanics themselves are not difficult. It is a frustrating game, but it's not an inherently difficult game. It's not hard to play Elden Ring.
Do you crave the attention of your peers and the respect of your fellow citizens? We've got the means. Have you got the metal?
Okay, here we go.
Frontline Solutions specializes in getting combatants where they need to be.
Harm services or national movement. Fuck it.
Get ready to deploy.
Okay, harm services, gonna go roll this. Can I actually get into this?
You've got the tools. You've got the talent. Now all you need is a target.
Oh shit.
Deployment confirmed.
Dropship ready. Gotta go. Every Soul Style game I've ever played has never actually been like hard. Just frustrating and occasionally annoying. Honestly, I think if you apply Souls-like mechanics to pretty much anything that's not a Souls-type game, yes, it will rob it of its identity. The whole point of Armored Core is, like I said, your own custom 200-ton death machine. How do I get into this bitch? Ah, here we go. Yeah, the main thing is, when it comes to like an Armored Core game versus a Souls type game, I think those are two just wildly incompatible games styles. You got extreme customization and big hulking monster mech that can just like step on the biggest boss in Elden Ring, versus one band versus a mountain trying to change the world. Not to mention the whole thing of like losing all your cash because you died. That can be a major turnoff for some people. And then it's like Armored Core has always been a mercenary that is accepting contracts. Win or lose, you still have a contract with another, you get paid. Sometimes really well, sometimes really bad. This is the thing about this, I never knew the Ultra had multiple seats until I had to use one as a taxi. Here's hoping I still remember enough about the actual ground combat to actually pull this off. I mean, if this is Call of Duty, that'd be one thing, but this is not. This is Elite Dangerous, and it's a little different. That's kind of the thing about it, it's like you find authors that, I mean, you can find this to this day with like musical bands that make a song that they're just kind of digging around with, and they put it out there just for the hell of it, and all of a sudden, it's like this one dig-off song ends up getting more popular, and it's the cultural phenomena that they didn't care about, the one that they actually put their heart and soul into, just like nobody cares about. It's a very irritating, very weird place to be in. Arthur Conan Doyle's other works, I honestly don't know what else he did. Something kind of interesting, I did see that apparently there is going to be a manga version of H.P. Lovecraft's The Shadow over Innsmouth. So that is interesting. Kind of curious to see where that goes. So this should end up bringing me in. Driving me off on the surface, and I'm not going to be alone down there. There's going to be NPC allies as well as enemies. This kind of started making me think of games that I miss.
Orbital flight engaged.
Games made by At the Mountains of Madness, they do exist. They're called Aliens. Yeah, basically, the Ridley Scott Alien is basically At the Mountains of Madness. So too is The Thing. The Thing probably more so, because you got this ancient thing that's supposed to be a fossil, but it's still actively alive and hunting you. Obviously, Ridley Scott ended up taking things in a very, very gross direction, so did John Carpenter. But fundamentally, at the end of the day, they are kind of the same thing.
Control, Juliet Delta 5, nearing drop zone.
We're counting on you to push the enemy out of this location. Get to it, Commander.
We're close. Get ready to deploy. Move, move, move!
Yeah, it's like I said, like Alien Isolation. There you go. At the Mountains of Madness, boom. Right there, that's it right there in that show. Kind of glad, but also kind of kicking myself for not picking that up. It was an epic freebie. It's because I have a bit of an issue with the Ridley Scott Alien.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy.
One, I have obsessive compulsive disorders, so the Girl sounds like alien tend to stick with me for a very long time. At the same time, it is actually a really good game. It's like Resident Evil 7 is really good, but it's, I've had actual nightmares. That kind of parallel that.
Charlie was secured. The enemy took Echo. Enemy support has arrived. Delta is now online. Alpha is now online. Reinforcements are touching down. Shield online.
Shit, Miss Friendlies.
Bravo. Foxtrot signal is online. Reinforcements are ready to deploy. Delta has been captured. Enemy forces inbound.
I do not remember the controls of this.
Charlie has come online. Reinforcements have arrived. Power loss imminent.
And this handgun is powerful as hell.
Bravo is target eliminated. The enemy has taken Alpha. Shield deactivated. Shield activated. Delta is now online. Charlie was secured. Suit battery depleted.
Let's put that over here.
Have arrived. Activating emergency air supply. Alpha is now online. Enemy forces inbound. Reinforcements inbound. Air levels low. Entering pressurized environment. We've claimed Bravo. Delta is in enemy hands.
Secure carries. Hello, hello.
Charlie has come online. Enemy support has arrived. Reinforcements are touching
I
down.
love this handgun.
Alpha point secured. Delta is now online. Activating emergency air supply. Leaving pressurized environment.
There's gotta be something. There's something here I used to interact with too.
Enemy engaged at Charlie.
Some beefed up stuff here.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Let's recharge some shit. God, I do not remember the Odyssey crap for shit. Okay,
Enemy forces inbound.
hey, Mr. Kyrie's. I hope I'm saying that right because the only thing I think when I hear Kyrie is Kingdom Hearts. So you'll have to excuse me if that ends up getting a little strange.
Bravo is online.
Warning. Vital signs weak.
Reinforcements are touching down. Enemy has claimed Charlie.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about it, the whole Odyssey thing of... Yeah, I did have a shield. Unfortunately, the guy ended up kind of killing me on that one. Okay, so the pistol I'm using is the Manticore Tormentor. This is a plasma weapon. You have kinetics, thermals, and plasma. Plasma basically eats everything's ass.
We're about to hit the drop zone.
Timber!
Good to have you back on the field, Commander. Bravo is
It's like
being
kinetics tend to be
contested by the
your
enemy.
typical firearms. But if somebody has a shield on, then your thermals tend to overload that.
Enemy command is
Plasmas are
back
kind of a
up.
cross between thermal and plasma,
Bravo is
and
being
they will just
contested by the enemy.
burn the crap out of fucking everything.
The enemy is Bravo is being contested by the enemy. Delta is now online. Bravo is being contested by the enemy.
Executioner TK Alpheon. Okay, well, I've got, I do have an Alpheon, but my primary is a Kinetic Karma AR-50. Manticore Tormentor, I love that, though. Yeah, I cover it ends intended. Be a good thing, too, but, That's kind of the problem with planet-side combat, is that you kind of need night vision, and I kind of forgot how to actually activate that.
Ready up, soldier. Move it now! You're not done yet. Go get yourself some payback. Echo has lit up. Reinforcements are ready to deploy.
Yeah, if it's not dark night vision, it could be a serious thing mess up. Problem though is, like, it's clearly dark, and I forgot how to turn the night vision on. I typically stick with, like, Horizons content instead of Odyssey.
Alpha point secure.
That's it, I love this pistol.
Foxtrot signal is online. Moving up! Enemy forces inbound. The enemy is
you've got cover. Understood.
You'll fight for that.
Reinforcements inbound.
Eat it.
Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
Okay, now I have to reload everything. It's hard, not really. The other thing that makes this hard is the fact that you have to constantly swap between damage types. Because it's actually a pretty bog standard shooter, if you think about it. And personally, I'd rather they end up being a little bit more traditional shooter and focus less on goofy resistances like, you know, energy shields and things like that. Instead, you have like smarter enemies. So for none of these enemies has thrown a grenade.
Friendly down. Go, go! Enemy forces inbound. Move it up! Get us in your shot. Cover me! Grenade! Move it!
It's like I've seen as far back as like PlayStation 2, you have enemy squads that will go out of their way to like find ways to flank you, ways to distract you, and that's not what these guys do. I mean, you know, the actual combat itself is not difficult.
Depleted. Activating emergency air supply.
Weapon choices are a little weird. The constantly differing damage types, that makes things inconvenient more than anything else.
Bravo is online. Enemy
And so far, it seems like if you have a plasma weapon, you're kind of good for pretty much any situation.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy. Charlie was secured.
Activating emergency air supply. Leaving pressurized environment.
Like, you need the energy weapons to kill shields, you need the kinetics to kill anything that's not energy shielded. If you have plasma, it kind of doesn't matter because plasma eats through everything.
Reinforcements are touching down. Enemy forces inbound. Bravo is being contested by the enemy.
Air levels low.
Now the air levels, that ends up adding a little bit of a weird wrinkle.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh, what the hell is that? Did I just... I think I just got hit with a rocket. I don't think I like that. Also, I don't particularly think I care for the way that weapons level. When it comes to firearms, I don't think you should have like leveled firearms. You know, it's like I love the weapon system in Fallout 4, but like Cyberpunk, Borderlands, I'm not that crazy about that. I really wish that Cyberpunk had more of a Fallout 4 style weapons, where it's like you have different models and your skill and your mods end up determining weapon damage, as opposed to, oh, you've got like a white tier versus a purple tier. You know, it's like, that's not how guns work.
Nearing the drop zone.
Now, when it comes to like energy weapons, I can understand a level system with that because like you have different power levels, different power supplies. You know, it's like take a computer for example. You're going to have more oomph out of an 850 watt power supply than you will out of a 500 watt.
You're not done yet. Go get yourself some payback.
That said, you know, when you're talking about something like a firearm,
One enemy remaining. Hunt them down.
there's a certain amount of physics that you cannot ignore.
No more enemies are left. Looks like the day is ours. You can cash in your bombs and report.
Alright, I win.
Sleeping area.
So that should be a quick, easy 120k. Yeah, looter shooters all have bullet sponge problems, and I think that it is fucking stupid. Because, okay, I'm a bit of a gun nerd. Well, actually, a major gun nerd. It's like, I think the only people online that know more about guns than me is, like, Ian McCallum of Forgotten Weapons and Othais and May from Seeing Arsenal. As well as, like, the fire... Basically, all the big gun tubers. But, you know, it's like, from what I know of firearms versus, how they implement them in fantasy, especially when it comes to, like, dinosaur shooters. For whatever reason, you see, like, Jurassic Park always ends up portraying, you know, dinosaurs as being damn near bulletproof. Oh yeah, The Division is, like,
Leaving pressurized environment.
don't even get me started on The Division. That is so fucking bad when it comes to, just stupid shit. Fun game, don't get me wrong, but the guns in that, I kind of like the fact that Ghost Recon Breakpoint, I think it was Breakpoint, allows you to basically custom tailor the game to the point where it became Ghost Recon again, as opposed to super tactical Borderlands. I mean, Borderlands was fun, but it doesn't make any sense how the guns are made. And I may be, you know, a little weird about this, but I swear, Borderlands from the first game, I swear this had the option to customize your guns, but they cut it. Because you can see, like, you know, you go into Borderlands 1, 2, 3, you can take a look at the individual components of it. I swear there had to have been a gunsmith component at one point or another. And for whatever reason, that ended up getting cut. In favor of this goofy, you know, like, random number generator gun system. I got a bubble in my sinuses that's, like, trying to gag me mid-word. Sorry.
Entering pressurized environment.
Yeah, given just how effective this plasma hand cannon has been, I think we're gonna end up getting into a station. Okay. Let's leave conflict zone.
Leaving pressurized environment.
It's kind of nice that you can level up the weapons, but at the same time, you know, it's like there's RPG mechanics and there's shooter mechanics.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a certain amount that me being a gun nerd kind of ruins things. Like I can't watch like action movies anymore because it's like, okay, that's wrong. Okay, you're not supposed to hold it like that. Why the hell is he shooting like 4,000 rounds out of a 1911? You know. Oh, he's like taking care of behind the couch. That's bullshit. You know. It's just there's certain amounts of nonsense that happens in pop culture. Largely due to the fact that, you know, most people generally, you know, don't really think about it, you know? It's like most people are more interested in what's for dinner as opposed to, you know, are we shooting 5.56 or 308, you know? Yeah, the Division makes things just so fucking just... Ugh. It's nice they have real-world guns. I would appreciate it more if they acted like real-world guns. I don't think that it makes any sense to have a high-level boss that is, for some reason, immune to headshots because he's wearing a helmet. Okay, unless you have, you know, like a piece of aluminum like this thick in front of your face at all times, all the way around, which is going to be heavy as hell, believe it or not. Yeah, there's no reason why the boss should be able to sponge a headshot at all. Well, I suppose Okay, I'm going to back that up a little bit because Grantham did a video where they did the Masca Mark III titanium Russian helmet, just super heavyweight helmet. Oh, it's 15 meters to the head, one shot, 7.62. I don't care what you're wearing. It's going to take your head off. Now, here's the thing. Grantham recently put out a video where they had a Masca Mark III Russian titanium helmet. Did it stop bullets? Yeah. Provided, of course, you hit him at an angle. If you get like a 308, 7.62 NATO, and you nail it dead on, you're dead. If you hit it at an angle, it might ricochet. If it did stop it, I guarantee you'll wish it hadn't. And this is kind of the things that people don't like to think about. It's like, yeah, you might be wearing body armor. At the same time, that 45 ACP still hits you with 500 foot-pounds of force. That means it's like 500 pounds slamming you in the chest. It's going to break ribs. It's going to hurt a lot. You might not be dead. You'll wish you were. Yeah, it's just simple physics. It's like I got a buddy that I was talking with this about, and he pointed out that one of the reasons why we keep seeing a lot more mental disorders in veterans, a lot of people getting, coming back with like limbs missing, is armor's gotten good enough to the point where people are surviving shit that they probably really shouldn't. It's like you got the guy that gets like, he jumps on the grenade to save his squad, he should have died. Instead, no, he's like now missing an arm, half his face, and like 3 fingers on his hand. And yeah, it's like we see these horrific injuries because armor's gotten good enough to the point where the blast doesn't harm the armor. There's still a person made out of meat underneath there, It's like I don't think armor. I'm kind of starting to think that armor is really not going to be the best thing. I mean, it's a good thing, don't get me wrong, it will save your life, but I don't think it's necessarily going to be where we want it to be until we get like Fallout style power armor, where you have like full enclosure, you're a man in a tin can, but that tin can is powered by hydraulic lifts and servos. As opposed to like the old school suits of armor where it was just you in a tin can. It's like if somebody bashes you with a sledgehammer, you're still going to end up with a broken arm. Yeah, that's the thing about it. The Division does have game mechanics that are kind of separate from the game world. It's like you're supposed to be this, high-end, super trained Uber Trooper that's a sleeper cell, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you start off with a Berta M9. For some reason, your white tier M9 is shooting spitballs, while your gold tier M9, same gun, but for some reason, this gold tier ends up, like, shooting the driver out of the howitzer through, like, this thick armor plate. And I think this just comes down to video game mechanics and gameplay balance. Basically, video game designers trying to design a game without necessarily taking reality into it. And the fact that, they just don't get it that, yeah, 22 will still kill you. At the ranges that it's accurate, yeah, it'll still do the job. It's not the most efficient at it, it's not the best at it, it's not necessarily a fight stopper, but it will still do the trick. Okay, now this is one of those things that I kind of wish that Elite Dangerous would do better. I mean, it's fun to be able to be on foot and actually see just how big these things are. I want to go up here, okay? I don't care what's up there, I want to go up there.
you've got what it takes to beat the... This whole system's rife with To the victor go the spoils.
Right, 394,000.
And remember, there's always a fight somewhere.
That's right, that's the taxi, okay.
Please.
This is one of the things I really like about Odyssey is the fact that it adds that much more immersion. You are at least like a person, and it lets you know exactly how big these things are. This is the chaff launcher, and it's like you'd think this would be like just a little, just boop, like about the size of a shot shell. This thing is like a freaking cannon. The size of a freaking party cooler, probably a little bigger actually. Yeah, just the scale of these ships really is impressive. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get back to my contract and hopefully not get into a system or star or planet that has a freaking overpowered anaconda in it.
You have been disengaged from the dock. Please observe speed restrictions upon exiting.
I guarantee you the Diamondback is like the difference between a Challenger and this is a Challenger, right? Crusader, okay. Difference between a Diamondback X and a DBX and a Crusader is like, oh my god. You can put a DBX inside the profile of a Crusader. The size difference is just insane. Oh, that's the thing about it. When it comes to the actual cockpit itself, the radar, the ship status, your communications terminal. These are all actually standard, so it doesn't matter what ship you fly. These are all going to be the same size. So you can be an Anaconda, you can be in a Diamondback X, a Diamondback Scout, Lance Crusader. It's pretty much laid out in front of you pretty succinctly, It's a couple feet in front of you. lot of seats in this thing. Okay, I'm probably gonna overshoot this like crazy bad. Because there's the planet. And there's where I actually need to be going. This thing is kind of out there. I think it's probably the weirdest thing is the fact that if you actually, take a look at like your cockpit cameras, yeah, the actual display terminal is like a good, basically. Now I think about it, it's actually probably about as far in front of me right now as my actual computer is, or my actual monitor. So it's like a good 3-4 feet in front of you. Basically about arm's distance, maybe a little further. I get why I keep going slower. Yeah, imagine if you were playing like a VR experience, it would be a little bit more like, in your face. Well, I hope nobody actually hears my neck crack when I do that. Almost there. I hate that you'll think you're about 10 seconds out. The problem is 10 seconds turns into 30 seconds because it keeps going slower and slower and slower as you get closer to it.
the fighter now. All clear, Commander. Put me in the thick of it.
Assault ship. And of course he's in a wing of 3. Anaconda. Just ran me.
Multiple targets in this area, Commander. Could be dangerous.
Are you fucking kidding me? They've already targeted my fucking thrust control and I can't fucking steer. Yeah, I'm about ready to just start, stop taking these fucking contracts. It is not fucking worth it to do this shit. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to speed so I can get a little bit of oomph to it. Problem is, my controls are completely not responsive. Not gonna lie, sometimes I hate this game. Because of stupid shit like this. Basically, if you throw those in the blue zone, that means that's the best maneuverability. For your particular setup. Slave in the Emperor? I don't think so. Yeah, canonically they may consider me that. Realistically, not a chance. This contract can officially go fuck itself because it's not worth the rebuy. I'm getting my ass shot out from under me. Translation, screw y'all, I'm going home.
Your ship is released. You may leave when ready.
Sidewinder is the asshole to put me in a queue. Okay. It's kind of funny to think about the Empire. They kind of don't really realize that there's other fish out there in the pond with just them. So regardless of what they think of me, I kind of don't care. I am fundamentally not a citizen of the Empire, regardless if they think so or otherwise. Which is why I hang out in a system that is not an Imperial one.
Facility boundary exceeded.
Jacoby Hub. And of course, there's the nav beacon effect. God damn it, nav beacon, where did you go? And to the nav beacon, hopefully to recoup some of the cost. Did an illegal tourist mission that took a week and failed at the last minute due to a random scan at the final destination. That's some bullshit. That's one of the problems with this game is that there's stupid shit like that happens. I was like, I got a buddy that plays this like religiously, and he points out that when it comes to like illegal tourist missions, he will go ahead and fly straight in through the mail slot and just like, you know, dribble his ass off the back of the station.
Welcome. Various trapped systems online. Fighter is online. I'm ready when you are.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Serious security crap. This is kind of one of the things I don't get about this game. You have the serious security, which is kind of like local law enforcement, but like mercenary groups. And for some reason, every time they scan you, they keep giving you the same dialogue that like the pirates do. I imagine that's just kind of a programming thing. It's probably just easier to make an NPC that's just, you know, this but a different name. But I kind of wish they would take a little bit more effort to, you know, kind of flesh that out a little bit better. kill back. I do feel kind of bad every time I end up having to take out a kill back. Random eagle. Or that star is bright as hell. I think it kind of comes down to the fact that it's a turn into bullshit, man. Random game mechanic ends up fucking you out of like a couple 100,000 credits. Let's see. Got an adder. There's always something weird about people whose main jam is their adder, because that is just such a freaking stupid ass ship. It's the minivan of the game. Making that up, just take a look at the freaking base events on that thing. Yeah, the whole point of the game is to be fun, but at the same time, it's like, you know, here's the thing: if there's not any kind of capacity to fail, then there's no challenge at all. And if there's no challenge at all, then there's really not a whole lot of fun, you know. So that's kind of one of the things that makes it fun is the fact that, you know, you've got an enemy that actually presents a legitimate, real threat. Oh, hello. Wolf, well done. What a douche. Oh,
No more
damn!
contact.
That one guy was worth over 1 million credits. Oh! Cha-ching! Alright, now that right there's my idea of fun. Yeah, he started pimping me a little bit, but at the same time, you know. Ooh!
Target is trying to jump away, Commander.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Things were a little hairy for a second there. No more hostiles detected.
Oh, I hate that. End up jumping out at the last minute. Now, I could actually... I think I've got the wake scanner. I could go ahead and scan that, but at the same time, it's like I don't actually have enough oomph to keep him from jumping out. I had to have it one time with a it was a bounty I was after. I was in a vulture,
Automated docking ready to commence.
and that motherfucker dragged my ass all over like several star systems to the point where I almost ran out of gas trying to follow his ass. It was the most irritating thing. I'd follow him, I'd interdict him, he'd immediately boost and warp back out. And it was the most irritating thing, and I realized that, okay, he's in an Alliance Chieftain, I'm in a Vulture. I don't have enough mass to keep him from hauling ass. So I switched out to my Chieftain, and yeah, he learned the error of his sinful ways, shall we say.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, it was 100% an NPC. I typically try to avoid actual PvP with players because I've had enough experiences with just assholes through multiple multiplayer games that I just really don't want to fuck with people anymore. The last thing that I want is to get pissed off at a video game because of a fucking griefer. And they are fucking everywhere. It's like, this is one of the reasons why I don't stream Grand Theft Auto 5. I could on my original graphics card, which was a 3 gig 1060. I can stream it then, I can still stream it now. I'm not going to because it's a crowd that I kind of want to avoid. Because like Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, these are... Yeah, you get interdicted by humans. That's pretty much a death sentence right there. You're not getting out of that. That's because it's going to be you versus like 5 of them. And it's like, you know, anything PvP, Call of Duty, Fortnite, Grand Theft Auto 5, even the PvP in Elite Dangerous, PvP in, shoot, what's another one? Apex. Well, Apex is designed around PvP. But, you know, it's like anything that's got like a co-op and a PvP. If you do the PvP part of it, it's just basically a magnet for assholes, especially anything that's got any kind of like criminal or military theme to it. So like Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto are real bad about that. To a degree, certain MMOs like DC Universe Online, I actually got griefed in that once. You'd think it would be kind of difficult, but there's different, you know, there's hero factions and villain factions, and they can PvP between each other. And it's just like, you know, I've been playing games long enough that I'm not going to subject myself to someone else's ass hattery. I'm not going to say any sort of competition attracts bad apples because, you know, it's like if it's intentionally designed for PvP, you know, like Call of Duty Team Deathmatch. Team Deathmatch is good competition. Yeah, you're going to find people that shit talk like crazy. You're also going to find a bunch of weirdos, but yeah, it's like when you start taking co-op and adding competitive elements to it, then you end up kind of detracting from the whole experience and detracting that kind of, shall we say, asshole-ish crowd. You know, when it comes to like Warframe, I will do either solo or co-op exclusively. I do not touch the PvP in that. Now something like, say, again, going into like Modern Warfare 2019, Team Deathmatch, I like Team Deathmatch. And that's kind of one of those things that all I got to do is just mute the lobby, and I don't care. Now, when it comes to like Grand Theft Auto, you're doing a heist with randoms, hell no. Absolutely not. I will not do that ever. I've done it before. I'm not doing it again. Yeah, they work with you on the first part of it. The first thing they do once you're standing on the street corner is they shoot you in the side of the head and steal your shit. So, yeah, no. If you're with friends, it's one thing. Against randoms, yeah, you'll find a bunch of freaking assholes out there. And some games are, like I said, some games are really bad about it, and some of them aren't.
We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Request approved.
But, you know, like,
Landing on docking bay.
I'm going to say that anything that's inherently designed to be competitive, yeah, you're going to find a bunch of shitheads, but at the same time, it's competitive. There's a reason for it. You know, it's like, I'm okay with like a little bit of PvP when it comes to something that's designed specifically for it. So like Apex, Team Deathmatch, anything. Yeah. It gets really bad when you find somebody that tries to pretend that they're better than you because they have better stats or, you know, better kill counts. Because it's like, okay, yeah, okay, you've got so many headshots in Call of Duty. Do you actually know the difference between loading an AR and an AK? Do you know the difference between an AR and an AK, period? Oh, you don't? Hey, congratulations, you're still a shithead. Co-op, on the other hand, yeah, I love co-op. Provided, of course, you get somebody that's, you know, not a toxic asshole that tries to constantly go on about how, oh, yeah, you killed 5 people, I killed 4 of those, and, you know, meanwhile, it's like, you killed 5 people, you were actually, you know, constantly healing them the entire time, so. It's like, it's always a thing, you know, there's, it's like, you can do co-op, you can do PvP, and you can have a great time with both. It depends on the crowd. Randoms, I will stay the hell away from. Just getting into random lobbying like Grand Theft Auto, I will not do that at all, because for some reason I seem to have a fucking bullet bag in my ass.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark.
But I kind of wish that people would end up just, you know, making their PvP games with server browsers. There are still a few of them out there like that, I think. I think probably my top PvP game was like Rainbow Six Vegas, because the host had total control of the lobby. If there was a problem player, host could immediately just kick him out of there. Like, no questions asked. Host doesn't like you, boom, you're done. Yeah, if you have like a proper server that's got, you know, say something that's like run by a guy that can like probably screen people, like Rainbow Six Vegas was actually pretty good about that. You could have like your typical host that would, you know, occasionally allow randoms, usually just allow their friends. And, you know, it's like if somebody was being a shithead, you know, host had total control and you just like, problem solved right there. kind of lost track of where I was going. I started thinking about Warzone. It's just like, I like the DMZ version of Warzone. Problem is, DMZ kind of comes and goes, and then it turns into Battle Royale, and I hate Battle Royale so fucking much. But, anyway. Ooh, I need to get my loot. $1.1 million credits. Cha-ching.
Incoming message.
Docking bay access is bi-directional. Please use the designated
Okay,
lane.
got a faction increase in Basukian. Okay. Well, anyway, I kind of forgot what I was talking about, but unfortunately, it is 2:13 in the morning. I'm gone over my 4-hour limit. I've got to wrap this up and get out of here. So, for anybody watching, I hope everybody got at least something out of this. I had a drop going, so hopefully everybody got like a Cobra Mark III skin. Fingers crossed. If you got here too late and you didn't get it, well, I'm sorry, but time's up. I gotta go. Okie dokie. So I will be back tomorrow with the Hunter Call of the Wild. Probably Final Fantasy 14 Tuesday, Warframe Wednesday. Thursday we're going to be Bean Split, who I do Warframe Wednesday with. We're going to be doing Fallout 76 on Thursday and Persona 5 Royale on Friday. So Nichols didn't pop. Awkward. Okay. Anyway. Like I said, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I've hit my 4 limit. I've got to get on out of here. Thanks for everybody that showed up and hung out for a while. Like I said, hope everybody got at least something out of this. So, that's it. Wrapping things up. For everyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had some entertainment. For anyone watching the recording of this, if you're slow, we can still hear again. Thanks for watching. Hope everyone's entertained. Beyond that, game, let me out. I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go. Top off.